All right, ladies and gentlemen. We ought to be fine. We ought to be good. I apologize for this session not being set on time. Had some other things to do around the house that really did require my attention. And I was a bit late with my recording of the beginning after the end. Do not worry, I will not forget to put that up on the Patreon this time. But we are here to play some Control. Mainly because this is one of the games that I kind of wanted to have a nice little session with before Control Resonant comes out literally next month. So at least we can have in mind the type of world we're going to be getting right back into once Control Resonant comes out next month. So some of the things I've been doing in the game is I have a couple of missions. I have some board countermeasures that I need to do. Kill Hiss Sharpened in the Foundation, kill Hiss Rangers in the research sector using abilities, and kill Hiss Snipers with the service weapon in any mode. And it doesn't matter where these snipers are, just as long as I kill them. So I can get my hands on an absolute personal mod. Even though the ones that are the best are essentially the infinite mods that go up to tier 6. But I also got some mandatory mission briefings that I need to do. Personnel protection down in maintenance in the Black Rock Quarry. Put a record on, use the token in the jukebox. And of course we have Langston's Runaways. Cleanse and contain the flamingo, cleanse and contain the mannequin, and cleanse and contain the rubber duck. And I'm actually surprised that I didn't get the rubber duck when I ran through this game initially. I thought I actually got it, but apparently not. So, for the time being, as director for the Federal Bureau of Control, we need to make sure that the house stays on the up and up. Mind you, we all know that this is a bit of a temporary measure due to the fact that, well, Control Resonant has basically all these different things breaking out of the oldest house, which was essentially meant to keep it all contained. This really is only temporary because everything breaks out in the next game. Everything. The hiss gets out. The mold gets out. Anything that is capable of affecting humanity on a global scale, or maybe like a more localized scale, because all of Manhattan gets affected once the oldest house basically everything breaches containment in the oldest house. Everything basically gets out. So, yeah, that's not a good sign. So first things first, we need to go down to maintenance in the Black Rock Quarry to do some damage control and some protection. So I've been delving into the Control lore a whole lot, been listening to different YouTubers basically tell the story of so many different characters and all this different information that we got our hands on in the game itself. It is really amazing that this game is also set in the world of Alan Wake. So, well, it's set in the universe that Alan Wake also inhabits as well. Let me look at my map. So we're at the Black Rock Quarry. Where exactly do I need to go? I see Black Rock Processing. I see Black Rock Lab. Looks like I gotta go into the caves, I think. Being able to use a slam to basically put myself in a perfect position. Yo, Kratos, it's good to see you. We're playing some Control today. I still got some things to do in this game before Resonant comes out. You can have that back. You too. Secure the area, protect the agents. Where are they at? Where are they at? Crazy that you didn't know that Control and Alan Wake are of the same universe. I did know. I only said that it's crazy how they're both part of the same universe. I've always known. Ever since I played the first Control, I've known that they were part of the same universe. And I need to turn my TV up. I want to hear some more of this game action. But yeah, it's crazy how the Alan Wake and Quantum Break and Control all exist within the same universe. So I find that really cool. Please tell me that there's still a soldier still alive. No! They all died! Yo, CD's good to see you. I hope life has been treating you well. Welcome, my friend. We are playing some Control. And I just failed to protect quite a lot of people. Okay. In Dominican Republic right now? Ooh, nice! I remember the last time you went there. Telling me about all that good food you was eating out there, too. Wouldn't let a brother hold a plate or nothing. Didn't offer me no greens, didn't offer me no meats. Just told me you was in the Dominican Republic, but didn't tell me you was gonna bring back a plate or nothing. Oh, your girl looking at me playing? Hello. Oh, is it okay for me to call her Mabel? Because, you know, personal information and stuff like that. I don't want to, you know, expose people's names or anything. Oh, one of them things is there. Where you at? See, I'm messing with you, man. I'm messing with you. I'm messing with you. You good? Where you at? I know you over there. Oh, see, this Joker invisible. This Joker invisible. He trying to hide. He know I'm gonna get him. That's the reason why he acting all funny. Oh, you down there now. Oh, you gonna stop playing these games. Got your behind. Got your behind. Oh, there's more of them. Why y'all keep showing up? What the? Oh, she cooked some eggs? Okay, okay. Cook some good eggs. Okay, I see you. Okay, there's another invisible. Who's throwing stuff? Yeah, come down here. Come down here. Come down here. That one invisible one, that thing is still around here. I don't know where it went because it's invisible. It went somewhere though. Oh, here it is. It's right below me. Gotcha. But yeah, I love Remedy Studios because they do some of the craziest stuff with their games. I said this years ago. This is back when Control was only on PS4. Have you turned on the God mods in this game? Yes, yes, I have. Yes, and they feel so fun to use. One-hit kills, God mode, quick energy back. Yeah, I turned them jokers on. But seeing as how I did it after I completed the main story, though. I did it after I completed the main story. They say, like, we suggest that you play through the main story without turning any of these settings on to get the full experience. And I was an obedient gamer. I definitely did that. I waited until the story was over, and then I turned them jokers on. This is not how I actually got out. Well, this is not how I entered. Oh, we got more stuff. But yeah, I love the lore of Control because it's so weird, but it's weird in a way where I want to know more about this world. Because you got this super paranormal world that Control, Alan Wake takes place in, and so many crazy things happen inside of it. Actually, hold on. Let me show you. Let me go down. Let me go down so you can see what it is. So it's called assist mode. So you have enhanced aim assist. I don't need that. Aim snapping. Don't need that. You can choose how much energy you recover, how much damage you receive, how much ammo you recover, and you have immortality, where you can never die, and one-hit kills. If you just want to take out enemies as quickly as you want to. I wonder if such settings will return in Control Resonant. Probably should have been a question I asked the devs or maybe the community team, because not that it's necessary, because I feel even if they do add an assist mode, I probably wouldn't touch it the same way I did with this game until after I completed the game's main story. And then pretty much messed with it. But I love Control and the world it has, because it's so unique how they have this world where regular household objects literally have the ability to basically affect the world in superhuman and supernatural ways. And the way they portray this world, is done so well that I literally want to learn in and everything about this place. Like, I want to learn, oh yeah, okay, so this is the right way. Okay, so we need to go, let me see. I want to take care of these board countermeasures, because among the trophies that I still need to get, I need to complete 25 board countermeasures. And I believe that should be the last trophy for the main game, and then I platinum Control. But I also have many trophies that I still need to get in, basically the Foundation and Altered World events. I still need to get plenty of those as well, so there's still plenty of reasons for me to keep playing Control. But what they've done with Control is introduce a world where the supernatural is essentially seen the same way the Men in Black view aliens in that series. They have a specific group that's tailored with dealing with them, containing them, and, you know, dealing with individuals who may have the ability to manipulate said things. Because in the world of Alan Wake, not Alan Wake, but in the world of Control, there are certain groups of people who are attuned to objects. The objects of power, you know, OOP. And these individuals who can, you know, bond with these items and use their abilities are called para-utilitarians. And that is the nature of Zachariah Trench, who was the last director before, you know, he went mad and let the Hiss in and pretty much jump-started the entirety of the Control story, because he went mad, let in the hostile force known as the Hiss, and it pretty much caused everything bad within the oldest house because of his mental downward spiral. Then, of course, you have Jesse and Dylan Faden. They are para-utilitarians as well, with them being uniquely tuned to the point where they are by far some of the strongest para-utilitarians that the Bureau has ever seen, with Dylan seemingly being extremely powerful in that respect, whereas Jesse managed to get away from the Federal Bureau, the FBC, before they, you know, tried experimenting on her. Dylan was not so lucky, and of course the story of Control, the first one, is essentially, you know, Jesse here trying to find her brother, only to find that he's been completely taken over by the Hiss, but he's not so far gone that it's, you know, physically changed his appearance as it does many people who are affected by the Hiss. I will literally take some screenshots so you guys can actually see what these people look like when they're, you know, assaulted by the Hiss. But story goes, we work through, find out why everything happened with Control, why Zachariah did what he did, what happened to Casper Darling, who's basically the head scientist of the entire Bureau, what happened to all these different people who were in these high-ranking positions, but were then changed because of everything. And then later, having Jesse essentially cleanse Dylan's mind of the Hiss completely, but him also going into a coma because of how long of an exposure he had to the Hiss, and Jesse becoming the director. The story of Control Resonant is essentially what happens after, and it is many years after, because Dylan was straight bald when we left him after cleansing the Hiss from him. But in Control Resonant, he's got long hair, he's got a beard, so it's been quite a long period of time, and Jesse is nowhere to be seen. And apparently, everything that has happened, at least from her own admission, everything that has happened inside of the oldest house was literally the tip of the iceberg, because apparently there's something even worse on the way. Even worse than the Hiss breaking out and basically, you know, wreaking havoc inside of the oldest house itself. So I love the story of Control and everything they did for it, but I also like how good the world building is, because you get to understand. Let me see, research sector in the Foundation. Okay, we need to go to the Foundation. But I find the world building of Control and Alan Wake
of the oldest house. It feels much older. What's older than oldest? Where does the oldest house begin?
It says there's enemies here in Foundation. I might need to actually go back and take the conveyor. Because one day when I was playing Control on the PS4, was just exploring this whole area to see if there was anything missing, if there was anything cool, if there was anything unique about it or anything. And there wasn't really much of anything, you know, like slabs of rock here and there that you could definitely pick up. Boxes. Don't know where we grabbed that piece of rubble from. Will it hit the ceiling? Okay, hit up there. That is far. That is very far. What the? Why are those rocks moving? Hello? Why are the rocks moving? But Tony, good to see you. This just came to my mind. How would you feel about a cartoon-style Insomniac Spider-Man game similar to Ratchet art style? As in, like, Ratchet and Clank? Like with exaggerated facial features? I don't know. Insomniac did such a good job that I would prefer that they keep that. They keep that style. However, they could do something like that with Blade. I mean, Blade is being made by the same people that gave us that very artistic art style of, like, Dishonored and the like. And, of course, the upcoming game Guns of Eschaton. Eschaton? Yeah, Eschaton. So, I feel like Spider-Man already has, like, a style that fits it very well. And Wolverine definitely looks like it's gonna have a style that fits it just as well. But I don't want every single Marvel game that comes out to have a realistic style. I would love for a Hulk game to be one where they go, let's make it cel-shaded and very comic booky in terms of how they do, like, special effects and the like. So say, for instance, you're playing as the Hulk, and you're destroying things all around. I would love for them to do what they do for Into the Spider-Verse, where they have, you know, like dramatic comic book effects when certain things happen, like explosions or punches or the like. I would love for that to be done for a Hulk game to better emphasize, like, the power of the Hulk with these exaggerated comic book effects that happen. Like, you destroy a building and you get, like, a big boom or whatever, because I feel like it would definitely fit with it. And if you go over the top with it, it would fit the Hulk even more with, you know, the Hulk's nature. I would also say something similar can be done for, like, a Ghost Rider game. A cel-shaded Ghost Rider game would definitely be cool. You could definitely take some visual cues from Tokon Fighting Souls, because that game looks amazing. Now imagine multiple Marvel games done in that sort of style. Not knocking realistic style, but there's some things that you can do when the proportions and style of a game isn't really, really realistic like. That you can do so much. I think Deadpool would be the best for that cartoony comic book style, or maybe we can get a multiverse Spider-Man game kind of like Into the Spider-Verse. See, here's the thing. We got a Deadpool game with that. It was literally the Deadpool game. Unfortunately, the game is also delisted because, you know, we can't have nice things. And they did that. And the style wasn't too overly realistic. It had like it had like a nice comic book style here and there sometimes. It was still 3D, but it had its moments. Oh, I was supposed to be showing you what the hiss looked like. All right, so I'm gonna go into photo mode so you can see what these people look like when they are exposed to this. Well, obviously you can see that their bodies are glowing. Their bodies are glowing, their skin turns gray, their eyes gloss over. Maybe a Miles Morales spinoff? I mean, Miles Morales is a spinoff already. So, I mean, we already kind of cover that. We already got that. I don't know about getting another Miles Morales game, but just turning it into a comic book style. At that point, just put on the comic book skin of Miles Morales, and then you got it kind of like that already. So yeah, we're already there with a Miles Morales spin-off. Getting another one just for the sake of it being like in a different art style seems a bit egregious, just a little bit. Let me see if I can brighten it up a little bit. Okay, this is a better view. Yeah. So this is what an individual looks like when they're affected by the hiss. And this dude's just running around with an assault rifle with an explosive round on the tip. Wait, can we read what it says? I see Miles Morales getting a full game, no more spin-offs in my opinion. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible. We'll have to see. Let me see. But I wouldn't mind them taking a break from Spider-Man. Can I be real? Because Marvel likes Spider-Man, but at least they know that there's more people in the Marvel universe other than Spider-Man. So we're not just getting Spider-Man games ad nauseum. The same way we just keep getting Batman games from DC and forgetting that Wonder Woman and Superman and The Flash and Green Lantern and Martian Manhunter and Green Arrow and all these other heroes exist. At least Marvel knows they got more people and are actually doing something about it. Like, we got an upcoming Marvel Wolverine game, and they're still working on the Iron Man game. They haven't said anything, but the last thing they said about Iron Man is that yes, it's still being worked on. And that's from EA themselves. They're not the ones making the game. They got Moto Studios, the people behind the Dead Space remake, working on Iron Man. But thankfully, they didn't say like, oh, it's we ran into any troubles or it's being sunsetted. Out of all the games we canceled, Iron Man is not one of them, so I'm still happy about that. So at least we're getting more than just Spider-Man, you know, in the future of Marvel, because at least Marvel knows the type of universe that they have. But DC just seems to be on this kick, this real big kick, that the only movies that truly matter are anything Batman related or Batman himself, because like we're getting a Clayface movie. We're literally getting a Clayface movie. And a couple of the things that James Gunn promised and said that were coming and were on their way. You know, that Amanda Waller TV show that no one asked for? Yeah, that's gone. What is it? There was Amanda Waller, and there was another TV show that got axed as well. So we're not getting the Amanda Waller TV show. So I'm kind of disappointed that we're not getting Viola Davis as Amanda Waller for an entire TV series, because everyone loves Amanda Waller. Everyone loves Amanda Waller, right? Show of hands. Who loves Amanda Waller? I better not see one hand come up. Yo, Hybrid, good to see you. Hope your day's been good. We're playing some Control. I am just showing people what the hiss look like when it is affecting actual people. And to think that we're not only are we going to have to deal with more hiss, but we're also going to have to deal with more mold as well. The hiss is outside. Jesse literally has powers similar to Magneto, Jean Grey, etc. I want to say it's not really Magneto. It is really just more so Jean Grey. It is way more Jean Grey than anything else. Because if you think about it, her ability to seize the minds of people to fight on her side, that's telekinesis. That's telekinetic, and that's telepathic. Because that's something Jean Grey can do. Magneto, he affects metals and anything that's linked to metal, even sometimes the Earth itself, but he can't seize the minds of other people. Jessie can. So she's more like Jean Grey than she is Magneto. I would have said Polaris, but Jean Grey is more apt due to everything that Jessie can do. Tried to run up on me at this last minute. Anime Gamer, it's good to see you. Let's see how we looking. Kill hiss sharpened in the foundation. So those were not sharpened. Kill his snipers with the service weapon. Okay. I've killed none of them. Okay, so that's the restricted area. Wait, maybe I'm actually in the wrong area. Because I went to a place called Foundation, but I think there's an entire subsection of map that is literally Foundation. So I think I might actually be at the wrong Foundation. Yeah, I might actually be at the wrong area. Wait, I thought this was a cleaning game? Oh no, no. I know on the title it says... cleaning house, but this is a play on words of the location of the game control. Because the place we're in right now is called the oldest house. So I was just saying cleaning house, but this isn't actually a cleaning house simulator of any kind. I mean, we're cleaning house in terms of like, you know, returning objects that should be locked inside of their containment units, such as mannequins and flamingos and teleporting rubber ducks. Yeah, we're cleaning house doing that because a director's job is never done in Control. Oh yeah, anime gamer. This is definitely not your average house cleaning simulator. There's a lot more going on. I don't think we'll ever get a Magneto or Jean Grey game, but just saying. I feel like at that point, just make a game where we get to choose the superpowers that we can get, because we don't get those types of games anymore. Who grew up with a game called City of Heroes? Or there was a game called City of Heroes, and there was another superhero game that allowed you to have all these different powers. And not just predetermined powers, you get to choose a lot of the powers you could have, like from super speed and flight and super jumping and the like, and there was a lot of variety with it. It was, I can't for the life of me remember what it was actually called. One was City of Heroes, and that's one you needed a subscription for. There was another one back in the day, like early 2000s. I remember playing on a very poorly ran compact laptop before before my house got way more sophisticated with like map books and a whole bunch of cool stuff. I remember it was this one superhero online game, and you get to make your character and choose the powers. I feel it is far better for them to essentially make a game that lets us choose the powers that we can use and upgrade them from there, rather than, you know, try to make too many games where it's just one singular character. I've been saying it for years that Risk of Rain 2 needs a superhero variant of that type of game, where instead of it just being random things that give you like different abilities or improve you, it's basically superhero related, and objects will essentially give you superpowers. Oh yeah, Foundation was actually a place I was supposed to go to. But a superhero game like Risk of Rain 2 would definitely be cool. Because you get to have all these superhero abilities, all these cool things you can do. There's so much you can do with that.
If it isn't my favorite director. The Rangers found a section of the containment sector in the caves, but no house shifts occur down here. Strange.
What do you know about Director Northmore?
Well, he was Director Trench's predecessor, and Northmore's famous for being the first board-appointed director. See, before we found the oldest house, directors were picked by committees of old men in suits, drinking cognac and smoking cigars or whatever. You know, standard, uninteresting methods.
I think the word you're looking for is bureaucratic.
Or antiquated. Regardless, Northmore was eventually forced to... Well, we don't need to go into that. Strangely, the only 2 board-appointed directors left the position under unusual circumstances. If the board appoints a director, then how do they retire them? I doubt they go out and buy you a gold watch. Sorry, Jesse, I didn't mean to imply that...
Don't worry. If anyone's getting shown the door, it's them. I'm gonna keep looking around.
I wish I could go with you, but
The vibe of this game reminds you of SCP Containment Breach. It definitely has that going for it. We just had an alert go up. Executive HISS nodes. Go to the communications department. And you're timed in order to take care of these things. But I'm not too worried about it. If I take care of the HISS sharpened in the foundation, then we can go to the containment department, take care of that. And then we can go to the research sector and kill HISS rangers using abilities. Even though the reward isn't exactly worth it. So if I'm here, we just need to go someplace else that has enemies. Want to play Control now? The gameplay is so fun, right? Like, I always thought this ability to just basically float and glide for a certain amount of time is such a cool thing. See, with Control 1, the first Control, it's all about the gun gameplay and, you know, mixing in some telekinetic abilities here and there. But in Control Resonant, Control Resonant says, hey, we're going straight hands. Hiss sharpened. There's something about this gliding, floating that always has this neuron activation. Oh, I don't blame you. Ah, that's the sharpened. Ah, they're the melee guys. Yeah, it's been a minute. It's been a minute. Now, the thing that, speaking of, I saw the new Aztec Batman animated movie. It was cool. Oh, cool. Speaking of Control Resonant, the fact that one of the ways you get around is that there is no real sense of gravity in Resonant at all. So what you see as the floor can wind up being the ceiling depending on how you angle yourself. You could literally, because since everything broke outside of the oldest house, the meaning of gravity literally means nothing anymore. So we got the ability to float, we got the ability to glide, we also got the ability to basically orient ourselves on any surface, and that becomes our new floor. And I think in a world full of video games where we're getting so many of the same type of games, like, we get so many Call of Duties. We get so many... Hold on, how am I gonna do this? Huh. Okay, there's a way through it. There's a way. There's a way. So many games are, you get so many of your Call of Duties, you get so many of your extraction shooters, you get so many games that just look and feel the exact same, that I am very grateful we get games from Remedy that say, hey, we're going to do something that no one ever does. We're going to make it so that you can stand on any surface. And mind you, it can be argued that Dead Space did it first with them being able to, you know, him being in space. But they didn't do it in a way where it literally also affects enemy orientation and combat as well, the way that Resident does it. Okay, we need to get up there, and then I need to get up there, because that'll take me to that chest that's over there as well. I keep hitting the touchpad thinking that's gonna bring up my, thing is gonna bring up my my map, but no, it's not. It is not. Yeah, Dead Space may have started it, but Resident is saying like, yeah, we want to go a little bit further beyond with our ability to. I'm trying to see if I can angle her so she can be up top here, but it won't let me. It won't let me. It won't let me. But yeah, there's reasons why Resident is so appealing. And while you have gunplay, Resident says we got melee. There's no parry. So it's not like we want you to be on the defensive at any time. We want you to be agile and dodge stuff, but we want you fighting. We want you throwing hands. And I'm like, sign me up. Sign me up. Especially, they got a hammer. They got fist weapons where you can just literally bludgeon enemies to death. Did he just block me with a hammer? No, we don't do that in this house. We don't do that. Then I can literally take the Then I can literally take the body of another individual and use it as my own personal weapon. Oh, and here's another thing. Here's another thing. Oh, that's how you switch the aim orientation. I forgot. Okay, let me see here. Go over to... Wait, can I only look at my skill tree if I'm at like a focus point? At a control point? I think I can only do it there. Okay. Let's see here. So there's a way in there. And I think I see how. Okay, those stairs are way bigger. I wonder... if there's a way for me to climb it. Nope. It won't even let me get over there. That is so weird, but also so incredibly interesting. Because the deep cavern is literally right there! See, I forgot to hit up instead of circle, because circle doesn't back out of the menu. It doesn't back out of the map itself. You need any help, Q? No backseating, right? Right! It's not a matter of me trying to find out how to get up there, because that's not important. I was just trying to kill some hiss sharpened while in the foundation, and it doesn't really matter where they are. But we do have that, you know, priority thing that's currently going on. So we might as well make our way back to a focus point so we can teleport over there and then do what we need to do over there to get rid of some hiss nodes, and then go back to some of the side missions that I was doing as well.
Director Fagan?
All right, so abilities. This is the skill tree of control. The skill tree of control resonant, I want to say, is 3 times bigger than this, because every weapon has its own tree, and then our base stuff has its own tree. There is way more variety in terms of the type of power we can wield. And the fact that the dev says, oh, you won't be able to unlock everything on a single playthrough. You're going to have to go through New Game Plus to max out everything. I'm like, oh, you're singing to me. You know my weakness for skill trees and upgrade paths and the like. You know what I am weak to. So I'm like, yeah, give me all of that. So, real quick. We got 8 minutes to go to the communications department to get rid of these hiss nodes. I hope they pull it off with the weapon gameplay. I'm so excited to see how it plays out. From the way they're doing it, it reminds me highly. They had numerous inspirations from Devil May Cry. And we all know that Devil May Cry had absolutely flawless gameplay for their different weapons and just combat in general. So if they're saying like that's one of their biggest inspirations for the type of combat that they're doing, which is in complete opposition of their gunplay, and them saying that we originally wanted to have melee, but we couldn't fit it in there, so we just went with the gun. But Control Resonant, we want to go purely into full-on melee. So that pleases me. That excites me, and I cannot wait to see what they do with that. I've seen, because I already know the type of weapons I'm going to be using. For my main weapon, I am torn between using fists as my square attack, hammer as my triangle, and for my combo finisher, I can't decide if I want to use the drill spear or if I want to use the double blades. Because you can mix and match the type of weapons you're using for specific buttons so that your combo enders are different based on whichever weapon you actually set there. So I have so many questions about it. I got so many questions, but I'm so excited to mess with it when it comes out. So let us go ahead and get to the communications. Oh, it's an executive. It literally says executive. All right, so communications department is right. Well, we can take the mail room and then go up the stairs and go into the communication department itself. So that works. That works just fine. Still have a month or so to finally get our hands on Wolverine and Resonant. We gotta wait to enjoy the fun. I know, but I'm so grateful I have plenty of things to keep me occupied until Wolverine comes out. I mean, before Wolverine, we got the Borderlands DLC. The next story pack is literally coming out, I want to say the second week. Like, there's something happening in September. Hidden location discovered. Where? Yeah, we got the Neo 3 DLC as well. Story pack is coming out September 10th. Wolverine 15th. Joker DLC for Lego Batman 18th. Control Resonant 24th. There's a lot. But also, they're saying this game just said that. Oh, that's what they meant. Hold on, we're gonna come back here. There's a secret chest up there. Okay, Mold is over there. Mold is over there. Communications depart. Oh, we're in the wrong spot. We're in the wrong spot. Oh snap! We're really in the wrong spot here. Hotline chamber. No. Communications. Let me out. Haha! Here we go. Jury duty, jury duty, jury duty. Okay, missing one note. Where's that last node hiding? Whoa! I see flashing. I think it's over here. There you are. Haha. I love being able to pick up multiple objects all at once. All right, so that bureau alert is done. We still got some hiss sharpened to take down in the Foundation. Kill his snipers with the service weapon in any mode. Kill his hiss rangers in the research sector. All right, we need to go. Oh. Got more stuff. Tomasi, Willow, AWE outcome. There's still things I haven't collected from some of these areas. Because I haven't been 100% thorough. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's been a while in Neo. I'm so close being broken in that game. Those yokais didn't stand a chance. Nice! How prepared are you for the next difficulty? Because that's where your skills are truly going to come in for the test. Because these creatures, they hit a lot harder on way of the Shogun, and then we're getting a third difficulty that's even harder than that, which I believe is called Way of the Wise. Way of the Wise, I think. But yeah, we're getting a brand new difficulty, so however good you think you are, and trust me, I was capable of getting through the game, but Way of the Shogun is way more difficult. But you get better loot. Way better loot. So I'd say it's generally worth it. Oh snap, we got some improvements we can get. I can improve melee damage, or I can improve slam damage. Now I just need one more point, and then ground slam will be maxed out. Then any other point I discover can go towards melee. And then I can say I've unlocked everything in this skill tree, even though it took me a minute. All right, so where did I go? Oh, so I was right here. I need to go back into that computer room. Because there's a secret in the rafters. You're in the third area? Gotcha. Okay. Let's see, how can we get up there? Oh, No! Ooh, I can use the speakers. I can use the speakers. Thank God I didn't do anything to them. Okay. 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 So how am I... Oh, I think I know. I think I know. Oh, come on! I am literally right there. Come on. Come on. Let me up. Let me up! Oh, I got so scared that it broke off. As long as I don't grab it. Ugh, I'd be so close. There we go. All right, house memory, consecutive kills boost. All right, we got what was in here. But I think something that may be a bit more entertaining to take on, because while the board countermeasures are useful and everything, handling the runaway objects of power might be more fun. Langston asks Jesse to cleanse and retrieve the numerous altered items that have escaped from the Panopticon. He warns Jesse that their behavior has become erratic since the hiss corrupted them. So we got all these items, the flamingo, the mannequin, and the rubber duck, that need to be found and cleansed of hiss resonance and then resealed again. So I want to go back to some of the different terminologies and different things about control that greatly interest me. So you know how I mentioned about para-utilitarians, which are people who have an affinity to using objects of power far better than any other person. And when it comes to para-utilitarians, they are pretty much known for taking items. Hold on, let me get as close as possible. I think we need to go to the ritual division. There we go. For para-utilitarians, they are capable of taking items, objects of power, and binding with them, allowing them greater control and basically free range use of those abilities as well. So one director by the name of Northmore, which is the director Northmore that we saw Emily Pope speak about, he became so powerful that his body essentially functions now as the living energy source that powers this entire building. He was so brimming with power as a para-utilitarian that he is literally the fuel that causes everything electronic to work within this place. He literally powers this entire house because that's how much energy and how much power he's actually outputting.
The forest of positive interactions.
What?
So I play this and get in the tank. Okay. Self-reflection can bring answers. I read that somewhere.
Dr. Yoshimi. I do not remember this mission at all. But at least I got an elevator that can take me out. But with para-utilitarians, they have the unique ability to basically bond with objects of power and thus be able to use them freely and more versatile than your average person. Bet you won't be doing that again. So in terms of Jesse and Dylan, their ability to use objects of power and their overall potential as para-utilitarians are some of the strongest that the FBC has ever seen. So these abilities that Jesse is using, such as the ability to lift objects, this came from a floppy disk object of power. The ability to float in the air came from like a television set. Many objects of power in the world of Control can give people tons and tons of different abilities. And when it comes to, depending on the strength of the para-utilitarian themselves, they can use multiple abilities at once. Okay, I'm heading in the wrong direction. We need to go to protective studies. But the thing about objects of power is that many of them have minds and wills of their own. So it's not like you can just pick it up and start using it all willy-nilly and that's all you got. Because you guys are about to see one of them. Like, some of them prefer to be put up on like these different pedestals because they consider themselves essentially to be objects that are worshipped, like this rubber duck, as you can clearly see.
Altered item number 52AE analysis, session 2. I will begin by introducing various stimuli to the item. First, a low voltage electric shock. No response. Next, I will introduce heat via a standard Bunsen burner. No response. Next, a series of solutions will be applied, each with a different value on the pH scale, from 0 to 14. No response to any value. Next, I will attempt to communicate. Can you understand me? Can you understand my words? Quack if you can understand my words. No response. This concludes session 2. We'll need time to prepare further tests.
So I need to get inside of this room in order to cleanse it. But the peculiar thing about this duck, though,
You and Hedron were never one and the same. She... It helped Darling with the HRAs to slow the hiss down.
Then we ought to let them in
And
here.
it helped me learn to tap into this power I had inside. You.
all right, let me see.
Where did you attend school?
MIT. How about you?
Also MIT.
Embracing the erratic, an audio journey. This must be one of those sensory tank tapes.
Okay, so I just got another one. One of these machines is supposed to allow me to change like different symbols and stuff, because I'm trying to remember how to get into the room to contain the duck. See, the reason why these people haven't turned into hiss or be affected by the hiss is because of the HRA devices that are on them, which keeps the resonance down and makes it so that their minds aren't taken over. People that you see floating... No, you not. We ain't doing this. We're not doing this. I hear more screeching. There's more. So, oh, I was about to say, the rubber duck is gone. I don't see it no more. But no, it was just... Alright, so this is locked. And I need to figure out a way to open it up. Those things are crazy loud. Yeah, they are. They are. Those are people turned into hiss.
Altered item number 52AE analysis, session 2. I will begin by introducing various stimuli to the item.
How did I get this room open? I'm trying to remember. I can't remember how I did it. Hold on. Control. Rubber duck door. What? There's a secret entrance? Where? It says there's a secret entryway. In the ceiling.
It is good to see someone with fewer gray hairs in a position of leadership.
I have a question. Are there any characters from any media that terrified you guys? Yes. The generators from Resident Evil 4. Out of every game that I have ever played, the regenerators are the... Pardon me. Hold on, real quick. Okay. The regenerators from Resident Evil 4 are the only enemies of any video game I have ever played that have given me bona fide nightmares. I remember the very first time I faced off against a regenerator, I dreamt of running from it, and it was the most terrifying dream I ever had. Oh, cool. There's another ranger. Oh, I was supposed to be killing him with abilities. Dang it. There we go. That's another one down. And another one go. Yeah, another one go. Wait a minute. Don't tell me that the elevator that was down there that I was like, I don't need to go down the elevator. Don't tell me that's actually where I needed to go. That can't be right. Oh, and how nice. The elevator waited for me. No, it isn't. Okay. Protective studies is where the rubber duck is, but getting inside there is a different matter altogether. Because apparently there's a secret entrance in here. What in the world? I don't see like no secret spot. There's a way in here. Is it? Oh! Oh! I really hope they keep the particle physics the same and go above and beyond like they have before. And I was ready to fully look up a guide to know exactly where to go, but I got it now. I got it. I got it, Jack. I got it. The duck was looking towards the window. Now the duck is looking at us. The duck knew we were coming.
Disappearing ducks. Great. This must be one of Langston's altered items.
Now, the thing is, if Jesse were to bind this particular... What the? It was over there. If she was able to bind with this particular duck, then she would gain the ability to just straight up teleport. Okay, where'd you go? I hear the quacking. I hear duck, but don't see duck. Sounds like it's getting farther away. The only reason I haven't turned up my TV is simply because I don't want to risk, you know... Oh, there you are.
Finally, no more quacking.
Okay. So we have cleansed the rubber duck. Now we need to find and contain the flamingo and the mannequin. Oh, the mannequin sounds fun. Let's see, mine was from Bloodborne. There was this weird twitching creatures called the Labyrinth Madmen. I was doing some dungeon runs at like 2 a.m. and my first encounter gave me chills down my spine. Don't think I slept that well that night. It was just the way that ran towards me and so quickly that it made me lose my mind at 2 a.m. Yeah, Bloodborne does indeed have that effect on people. To this day, I am still absolutely terrified of that one enemy that sings, but its head is just made up of like a big brain and eyes. All right, Prime Candidate Program and Sealed Threshold Chamber. Which one is the mannequin in? Because I don't like mannequins in the Prime Candidate Program. Oh, joy, it's there. Yeah, from the Nightmare of Mensis? From there. Great. Okay. So, we gotta go to logistics. But the sealed threshold corridor is closer, so the mannequin will have to be last. And y'all know how much I love mannequins. Y'all know how much I love mannequins. Gun at the ready. We got somebody here. Okay. So, flamingo. Probably lower floor. No. And they say you can't aim with controller, and mouse and keyboard is better. Ha! To differ, I beg. All right, now we gotta find this flamingo. What time is it? 3:30? the forced smiles because they feel so awkward to be in front of the camera. Oh, there's Darling. With that same old scientific awkwardness. Okay, sealed threshold corridor. We were just in here. Where's the flamingo? Wait a minute. Is there any signs for it, like with the duck? I think I genuinely have to search. There's our sign. This area over here is pink. Like a flamingo would be.
That's got to be an altered item.
Look at this! Look at this! Look at this design! Look at this level design! A constantly shifting room that changes shapes, and you have to float through that. You know, imagine playing a game like this while you're drunk or something. I think people have, and I'm pretty sure it made them trippier than they probably already were feeling.
This thing again.
What?
We've gotten to another altered item. What does this thing want? Is it fighting the boar? I never did like flamingos. Too pink.
All right. Now, we gotta go to the Prime Candidate program to take care of some mannequins. Some of these mods I'm definitely gonna have to just straight up destroy and dismantle. Even though I don't really have a use for money and stuff that I got right now. Okay. To the Prime Candidate Program. Because this ought to be fun. You know what I would love? Because I know that different skins and different suits is something for Control. I would very much like for them to do that for Dylan. And I want him to have like a suit. I want him, the same way Jesse has a director's suit, I want him to have just like some sort of, I don't know, para-utilitarian type suit. Like very well shaven, looks nice, and I'm just combating all these things and fighting them. Or give him something with like a big cloak or cape. Like something cool like that. And here we have the topsy-turvy room. Bright Falls supplement. Bright Falls? That is a place for Alan Wake. Took out two people at once. Love that. Oh joy, the mannequin.
The only thing creepier than one mannequin is a few dozen of the damn things.
Nah. Nah. Hard pass. I don't like that. I don't like that. No! The ones on the far side are now looking at me. See, this is why I don't like mannequins. This is one of the reasons why I don't like mannequins. This is the reason why I don't like mannequins. These jokers, y'all are not supposed to move. You're not supposed to move. So when I leave and I see that you're looking at where I am now, that means you jokers can move. This is the reason why I didn't know they could do that. Uh-huh. Yeah, they can. Uh-huh. This is the reason why I don't like mannequins. This is the reason why you'll never catch me playing a Doctor Who game with weeping angels. You will never catch me playing that. I cannot stand mannequins as an enemy. I cannot stand them as something that appears all of a sudden. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I got a gun and everything, but it does not subside the feeling of being watched. So if I turn around, now these mannequins are looking at me. Oh, that's great. That's great. I literally turn around and now all these mannequins are looking at me. Oh, that's fantastic. That's fantastic. And now they're looking at me over here. No, we're not doing that. And the mannequins over there, they're looking at me. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. You ain't got to do that. You ain't got to do any of that. And the mannequins are still looking at me from over there. No, y'all are evil. Y'all are evil. I don't want to do none of that. And every last one of them. No, that's a no. That is a no. You don't have to do that. Ah!
New hero policy. No more mannequins.
Thank you. Yeah, let's make that a permanent policy. No more mannequins. Gotta find the original. Thank you for stating the blatantly obvious there, Kratos. I don't know where I'd be if you didn't tell me what I already knew what I had to do. I'm sorry, it's just that I don't like mannequins. I do not like them. They put me on edge. They literally put me on edge. If I see a game that has mannequins in it, that's a nope. That's a nope for me. My senses are kind of heightened right now, so please forgive me if I'm being blunt or short with you. It's just that I don't like mannequins. I don't like them. I do not like them. I can't stand them. You was answering Anime Gamer. You should have said her name. You should have added her, so that way I could tell, because I can't tell if you don't include the names of the people you're speaking to. But we do need to get out though, and get back to Langston and let him know that we got these items back. And of course I get jumped. And the thing that's cool about the oldest house is that whatever damage we do to it, the house automatically fixes. Which is a lore reason as to why areas will reset all the destruction that you cause. Like, look at all that. Look at all that. You realize how much money that would cost in real life dollars to replace literal stone steps? Gotcha. Bonk. But am I gonna be okay? Yeah, I'm gonna be fine. I'm gonna be fine. I just really don't like mannequins. They had him in RoboCop. They had him in Hogwarts Legacy. I'm good. That's possibly one of the reasons why I have refused to play Resident Evil Village. Because of that one section that has the mannequins in it. All right. Security's here. We can go ahead and tell Langley that we got all the ones he was missing.
My poor records are gonna get torn to shreds.
Sir, I am required to inform you that all records are property of the Bureau, not of any one individual.
And I am required to inform you that the Astral Spike's origins may be a confidential matter and should not be inquired upon by low clearance personnel.
Would you two stop doing whatever it is you're doing? And I'm not low clearance.
Every altered item on your list is now back in the Panopticon, safe and sound.
That's a load off my mind. Missing altered items don't exactly reflect well on me, you know. Did they give you any trouble?
The flamingo pulled me into the astral plane just like the fridge did. That same creature was there.
I was looking over the old activity reports, and multiple items have been displaying much more destructive behavior in the past few weeks. There's some connection there, I bet, but that's a bit above my pay grade.
Something to keep an eye on.
And if I have any more runaways, I'll know just who to call.
I guess this is my life now.
All right, we got 3 ability points, which means we can go ahead and max out the ground slam and then just focus on the melee damage stuff.
Can I get a situation report for the sector?
Whew, okay, we still have to perform a proper inventory of the cells. Lord knows how many altered items snuck out during all this. Staffing. We definitely lost some people. Gonna have to hit those college career fairs, am I right? Huh.
Hard to imagine the FBC at job fairs.
The Hiss are still tearing up the place faster than we can fix it, but the containment sector is stable-ish.
Considering the alternative, I'm happy with stable-ish. I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
All right, let's go over here. And ground slam is maxed. All that's left is just melee. Let's see, Dr. Yoshimi Tokui's guided imagery experience. Play the first guided imagery experience tape. Is it supposed to be in there? Hold on. Let me make this the most current thing. Now, is there a specific place I need to go to in order to actually play them? Oh, yep. Extra sensory lab. So we need to go to Astral Exhibition. All right. Once I land here and I know I'm safe, I'm gonna take the boys outside because it's also getting close to when they have their... What the? Why did something explode? Okay, that's a person affected by the hiss. And that's another person affected by the hiss. Okay, I'm going in the wrong direction.
An early hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective. But that was fast proven wrong. It's an actual place, not a construct of the mind, even though it is with our minds that we enter and experience it. But then one could argue that that's the case with all reality. We've been able to record footage of the astral plane by monitoring the brain activity of those experiencing it. That is the only concrete material that has come out of the astral plane expeditions. Apart from one shocking exception. In the astral plane footage, we're always in the vicinity of the pyramid. We've concluded that this, not the entire plane, is what the board controls. We have glimpsed movement, native species, always in the distance, and yet contact was made. We don't have footage of this, a technical malfunction, but when one of our astronauts returned, a brain cloud, an astral fugue, had hitchhiked a ride in his head. It ruptured out, killing the subject in question. It's a relentless predator, pursuing thoughts, minds, lethal to those the entity feeds on. Proper containment protocols are to be observed when dealing with it.
What the? Okay, where am I supposed to be playing these tapes? I'm in the extrasensory lab. Can you not? You got one more time to launch a grenade at me. You got one more. You got one more. Okay. People are dead. Is this the extrasensory? I think it is. Dr. Tokui. Ah!
This should be interesting.
イメージの世界を体験しましょう。早速始めましょう。Welcome to my guided imagery experience. レッスン1、森との戯れ。Exercise 1, the forest of positive interaction.
I don't think I ever did this.
徳井義美博士、私を信じて任せてください。My name is Dr. Yoshimi Tokui. Trust my words. I'm here for you. 目を閉じて心を開いてください。あなたは浜辺に一人佇んでいます。誰もいない静かな浜辺。Close your eyes, open your mind, and find yourself on an empty beach. さざ波の音が聞こえ、遠くにカモメが見えます。ポテトチップスの袋をつついてますね。The waves are rolling in, and the seagulls are fighting over a discarded bag of potato chips. ハラペーニョ味のようです。I believe they're jalapeno flavored. 沖の方に何か見えます。森が海の上に浮かんでいます。I see something in the middle of the ocean. They appear to be trees. もしかしたら人を遠ざけようとする今のあなたの気持ちを暗示しているのかもしれません。Perhaps they are ocean trees. Or perhaps they are metaphors for how you push people away. それが何なのか一緒に探してみましょう。波の方に近づいてみてください。Let's find out together. Just walk over the waves, friend.
I don't think I ever did this. Wow, after all these years of having control, there are still things I haven't done. I don't remember this at all.
森は寂しそうです。話しかけてみませんか? The trees look lonely. Why don't you talk to them?
Talk to the trees. Literally talk to the trees.
森にささやきかけましょう。あなたは愛されるに値すると、誰もが愛されるに値すると、森もうなずいています。You whisper to the trees. You tell them that they deserve love, that everyone deserves love. The trees agree. 木々は健康になり、お互いに愛を育んでいくのでしょう。They will now go on to form healthy, respectful relationships with other trees or shrubs, whatever they prefer. さあ、森をそっとしておいてあげましょう。Now let's leave these trees to their love. 覗き見は失礼ですからね。Voyeurism is impolite. おや、何か不穏なものを感じます。何でしょう? I sense a disturbance in our love garden. A menace. 行ってみましょう。森の危機かもしれません。行ってみましょう。Go find it. Do not let it darken our forest of emotions.
What? Hey, yo, bro, why are you trying to run?
フォークリフトです。この森にはふさわしくありません。巨大なタイヤでビーチが荒らされてしまいます。A forklift. It does not like the tree's romance. It is ruining our lovely beach with its hateful tires. なんということでしょう。機械を止めてください。あのカモメには家族がいます。It ran over one of the gulls. Such bloodshed. Turn off the machine. That girl had a family.
さっきのポテトチップスはお腹に赤ちゃんがいる奥さんへのプレゼントでした。あの機械を止めなければ。
The potato chips were for his pregnant wife. The forklift must be stopped. You did it. The murderous machine will kill no more. The trees can love undisturbed.
フォークリフトも孤独な木々ももうありません。あなたの心は安らぎと慈愛に満たされているはずです。
Our beach is no place for forklifts or lonely trees. Your mind is a safe haven for love.
心が穏やかに健康になった感じはありますか？
Doesn't that feel nice? Aren't you feeling healthier?
さて、もう時間のようです。感受性の豊かなあなたのままでいてください。
Oh my, it seems we're all out of time. Stay receptive, friend.
That was definitely something. Reminds me of those brain
It
dives.
was relaxing and strangely insightful.
Those what is it called? Not brain dives, but those mind dives you would do in Cyberpunk when you would talk to the monk. Of course, you would need to pay in order to have that sort of thing happen. But before we start the next one, let me go ahead and take the boys outside because it's also time for them to eat. Hold tight, everyone. I shall return. That was interesting. Yeah, it was definitely something there, anime. It definitely was. But I'll be back. Hold tight. Call myself trying to fumble with my controller. The boys are eating right now, so they might run into my room once they're done. But let's go ahead and see this second guided imagery experience tape.
Embracing the erratic in a 40-year journey. What is this for?
Welcome to my guided imagery experience.
レッスン2気まぐれを受け入れるです
Exercise 2. Embracing the erratic.
私は徳井義美博士私を信じて任せてください
My name is Dr. Yoshimi Tokui. Trust my words. I'm here for you.
目を閉じて心を開いてください想像してみてくださいあなたは閑散とした浜辺にいます
Now, close your eyes, open your mind, and find yourself on a deserted beach.
波が岩に打ち寄せカモメたちが旋回しながら近づいてきます
The waves are crashing against the rocks, and the gulls are circling overhead, drawing ever closer.
カモメたちが怖いですか大丈夫彼らは危害を加えません
Are you scared of birds? If so, please try not to be.
自動
Hey, Denim, are you scared of birds? Hey,
あ
boy.
なたは喉が渇いています
Look, a vending machine. You must be thirsty.
さあ渇きを潤しに行きましょう
Let us go quench your thirst.
Okay, before I go quench my thirst, the Denim has walked into my room, apparently looking to quench his thirst as well. Hey, boy. Hey, you say hi to the people? We don't have him at a level where he can just bark on command, though my sister can get him to kind of behave that way sometimes. We don't have Denim. Yeah, I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you, Denim. We don't have him on command where he can just bark whenever we want to. Because frankly, I don't think we really need to get him to that point where he can just bark on command, because I don't see it as necessary. But speaking of quenching thirst, this boy ran into my room looking for me to put some water in his water bowl. You looking for water, boy? Oh, look at him. He's already up on my lap now. Okay, boy. All right, let's go ahead and get you some water. I'll be right back. I told you I was gonna have to step away. I know. I'm coming. All right, all right, all right. Let's go quench our thirst with this vending machine.
あなたのお気に入りのソーダがあります。ボタンを押してみましょう。
They have your favorite soda. You know the one. Press the button.
Oh, so they got the lemon ice Mountain Dew from back when they did a promotion with Exhibit and Peter Dinklage. No, with Morgan Freeman and Peter Dinklage. They brought back the Mountain Dew ice flavor because that was by far my favorite Mountain Dew flavor. It really did taste like oh, there was another. I think it was like it was a type of Sprite. It was not Sprite Zero because sometimes that stuff be tasting nasty. But there was another type of drink where it tasted like it. I'm trying to remember. It wasn't 7-Up. It was I can't, and I used to drink it all the time. I actually can't remember it. But Mountain Dew had a flavor back then, and it tasted really good. I'm so upset that they don't do it.
自動販売機が逃げていきます。追いかけてください。
The machine has run off with your favorite soda. Chase it.
I thought these were supposed to be helpful. Why am I chasing stuff now? I thought this was supposed to be like a what is it, sensory deprivation sort of thing, but also to help me meditate and relax. Why you got me mentally doing gymnastics now? Give me my drink.
さあ頑張って。あれはあなたが世界で一番好きな飲み物です。
Fight for it. This is your favorite soda in the whole world.
人を殺してでも手に入れる。それくらい好きなはずです。急いで走ってください。
The soda you kill a man for. Hurry, run. Soda.
ソーダが出てきました。やった。
The soda tumbles out. Victory.
あ、ちょっと待ってください。これは違う種類です。
But wait, it's not the right kind.
いや、このソーダを試してみましょう。
I guess you have to try something new.
きっと気に入るはずです。
Go on. You might like it.
美味しいですよね。新しいお気に入りができました。
How delicious. This is your new favorite soda.
新しいものに挑戦するときこそ人生の一番素敵な部分を発見できます。
When you try new things, you sometimes discover the best of life has to offer.
それがソーダのレッスンです。
That's a soda lesson for you.
今度は別の自意識に目を向けてみましょう。
Ah, another personal realization awaits.
走ってください。運動することは良いことです。
Hurry over. Run. Exercise is good for you.
On that we can agree. Exercise is indeed good. You mean code red or voltage? No. Because with the Mountain Dew ice, it was clear. It was a clear Mountain Dew. What?
したいです。いつもだったらとてもびっくりしますよね。
It's a dead person. This would normally be quite an upsetting thing to find, yes?
心配しないで。あなたは安全です。
Do not worry. You are safe.
ちょっと死体に触ってみませんか。
Why don't you try touching the dead person?
面白いことが起きるかもしれません。
It could be interesting.
I beg your finest pardon? What? First you said, don't worry, I am here for you. It's perfectly safe. Why is there a dead body in this experience, though? Secondly, why do you want me to touch it? It could be interesting. I have never in my life thought it could be interesting to touch a dead body. I don't want to ever do that. I don't want to ever be in that situation where I'm like, let me touch this dead body. It might be interesting. Why? Why would you think I would want to do this? And the thing is, hold on. Bring up photo mode. Look at that. Look at that. His jaw is literally ripped off. Why would you think I'd find this interesting? What What type of doctor are you?
なんてことだ。死体がたくさん出てきました。どこから来たんでしょう。
Oh, merciful gods. Dozen of more corpses appeared. Where did they come from?
ひどい匂いです。恐ろしい。ここはもう今までの浜辺ではありません。
Oh, the stench. The horror. This beach will never be the same.
なんで死体になんて触ったんですか。はあ、最悪の間違いを犯しましたね。
Why did you touch the dead person? You made a grave mistake.
死体を隠して。
What? What you mean? Why did I touch the dead person? You told me to touch him! Okay, all right. As director of the FBC, the Federal Bureau of Control, I hereby ban any future guided experience tapes. They are now banned. Don't make any more. Don't petition for any more. And the one who keeps making them, you're fired. No more guided experience tapes. Why would you tell me to touch the body if you're going to question me on why I touched the body? I literally said I didn't want to touch the body. I'm good. Why is there a dead body in this experience? And you tell me to touch it. And as soon as I touch it, more bodies show up. And you question, why did you touch the body? This was a grave mistake. You told me to!
Fix your mistake by hiding it.
死体を埋めて腐敗した心をきれいにしてください。
Bury these bodies. Clean your mind of the rot.
What so? No. Dr. Yoshimi. Dr. Yoshimi Tokui. Dr. Tokui. What experience are you trying to help people have by doing this? Oh no, you have found bodies here on the beach. Bury them. Hide away the rot. You need to hide the bodies. What are you teaching people by instructing them to hide bodies on a beach? There is nothing good about teaching someone on how to hide bodies on the beach. Why would you think this is an experience anyone would want to have? Why would you tell me to touch a body, to then say it was a grave mistake to touch the body, and now you're having me touch the body some more to hide them on this beach? Mind you, this ain't no beach. There's more bodies. There's more bodies behind me. I'm sorry. There are way more bodies. I never did these. I never did these on the PS4. Why are there so many? There's way more bodies. Why are there so many bodies? Why are there so many bodies? Why are there so many bodies? No. Don't like that. I don't like how they're disappearing all that, like, real fast like that. Yeah, I don't like it. I don't like it. I thought I just got rid of these bodies.
恐ろしい体験でしたね。でもまた一つ学びました。
That was scary, wasn't it? And yet, you learn another lesson.
怖いものには理由があり
What's the
ま
lesson?
す。
You're scared of some things for a reason.
本能に耳を傾けて、世界は気まぐれで冷たいという事実を認めてください。
Listen to your instincts. Accept that the world is random and cold.
恐怖は役に立つものです。
Fear is useful.
たくさんの学びがありました。良い学びも悪い学びも。
Lots of good lessons today. Some things are good, some are bad.
少しは人生の残酷さに対処できると思いません
Don't you
か？
feel more prepared for uncaring cruelty of life?
私はできるようになりました。
I know I do.
これでセラピーを終わります。
This concludes my guided imagery therapy.
あなたは徳井義美博士に認められました。これでこの荒れ狂う世界を探検できるはずです。
You are now approved by Dr. Yoshimi Tokui to explore this rotating rock we call Earth.
幸運を祈ります。歩みを止めず旅を続けてください。徳井義美でした。
Good luck, Star Wanderer. Stay actualized. And see you next time.
There will not be a next time. It better not tell me I got a third tape.
Yeah, I'm Jesse fucking Faden. You're the best, Dr. Yoshimi.
Jesse, you need to see an actual professional. What the heck? Why would you think you learned anything beneficial from that whole thing? What? You want to know the lesson I took from this? Not to listen to Dr. Tokui's guided experience tapes no more. That's the lesson I got. Don't listen to random tapes in a supernatural building where... in a supernatural building that's constantly changing shapes. There's teleporting ducks. There's flamingos that shift everything around. That's the lesson I learned. That was weird. That was genuinely weird. And since this whole game literally thrives on weird, that was actually genuinely weird. All right, we're in the research sector. Let's see if we can get some of these counter measures done. That is crazy. Don't you feel more prepared for the cruelty of reality? No. I feel less prepared, actually. I'm just trying to find a good spot. Maybe kill some enemies. Actually, you know what? I can teleport to other sections of the research center and then just take out enemies that way. Rather than just physically trying to go there, just teleport to a different spot. Touch the dead body. Why did you touch the dead body? You've made a grave mistake. What? in the world? How did you get your job? Let's teleport over to dimensional research. Oh, no wonder I never played through this originally. The tapes were only available for people who played the PlayStation 4 Digital Deluxe version of the game. But back in 2025, as part of a 1.30 update, they added it to everyone who played the Ultimate Edition on PC or on consoles. I wonder, do I have the lucky suit? I don't think I have the lucky suit. All right, so we got what appears to be a barber's chair. We got another barber's chair. We have a propane container. Some of this stuff is hooked up, some of it isn't. I'm gonna go to central research. I think I need to go to luck and probability. But also, family just arrived, so I'm gonna help them out with food. Hopefully I won't get jumped while I'm here. I should be safe up here. And then, hopefully we'll find some enemies to take out so we can get rid of some of these countermeasures. Be right back, once again. Aha, food has been procured. And now that we're here in the research center, we can go ahead and take care of that countermeasure. Kill Hiss Rangers in the research sector using abilities. Probably gonna use this voice again once we play Control Resonant. Yep. 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 Alright, let's see if we can get some more enemies to appear. I just need one more, and then this particular countermeasure can be done. Because they can take a minute. Depending on how well you do, they can take a minute to do because you're trying to get enemies to spawn, and they don't exactly spawn as much as you need. Perfect timing. All right, that's one countermeasure done. All right, so that's one countermeasure done. Kill Hiss sharpened in the foundation. We just need 10 more of those. And kill Hiss snipers with the service weapon in any mode. So this will give me an infinite player mod. So we need to go back to the foundation and kill the Hiss that have the axes that really wanted to kill me earlier on. Where did this blood come from? All right, let's see. Kill enemies with the surface weapon in pierce mode. All right, that'll definitely be easy. Kill Hiss distorted. All right, let's go to the cave system. I will say that the sound dampening panels that I have up on my wall, mind you, it doesn't completely cover my wall, but it covers a good portion so that when I'm facing my screen and my camera, the sound gets muffled way better than it has in the past, and I am so glad that I managed to get rid of that sharp ringing that you guys probably heard. I want to say at least a good 2 weeks prior. So I'm happy that things have definitely worked out a whole lot better. I'ma need some hiss to appear. I'ma need some hiss sharpened. If we go back to that area where they would try to jump me, that's very creepy random stains on the wall. Yeah, very creepy, but random stains. They're not human. They didn't belong to anyone who was alive. They're fine. It's fine. Everything's good. You don't need to worry about it. Don't think about it too much. Don't think about it too much. Don't. The fact that this is keeping me from getting in there. Is there anything in there that I might have missed that I can't get to now? I'm being nosy using photo mode in order to see. Ah, there we go. I forgot. I could literally destroy these. All right, so I have been in here. And it just seals itself back up again. I was about to say, there was loot behind me the whole time. But we can't take anything further because we got weak mods that we can get rid of. I take it that I can use this to get back up there again. Come on. Where's the hiss? And how did I not grab this the first time I went through? It was literally just behind some boxes. How did I not notice this before? And I believe I played... No, I think I did Foundation... Wait. I think I did Foundation on stream. How did I miss this? Ground slam is a very effective way to get down to the ground quickly if you don't want to wait for the glide to end.
Reminder, the Bureau does not have windows. If you notice a window, immediately close your eyes and make your way to the nearest safe room. You are permitted to fashion a blindfold from an article of clothing. Any resulting lapse in dress code will be excused. Thank you for your attention.
Because the house is always changing. If something changes, do not proceed as if it's normal. Because the house is just flat out unpredictable. But where are the hits? Why enemies that were so gung-ho about trying to kill me earlier are now acting like they don't need to try and find me no more? Oh yeah, I did do this one. Yeah, I did do these different streams. The one that had like the creepy creature that only appeared in the dark. And if you stayed in the dark for too long, it would kill you. And you could only really see it when it was in the dark, because when it was light, it would try to disappear and run. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. Because this was supposed to signify an Alan Wake monster of some kind. What the? Why do you appear now? Now that I'm here. You weren't here when I was walking and messing around. Why y'all suddenly appearing now? Why y'all trying to give me trouble now? Why y'all trying to make a name for yourself here? Like, what's going on? And it looks like they move fast. How many of them are there? There looks to be about maybe 4 or 5. One standing there. One standing there. One standing there. One standing there. Yeah, it looks to be about 4, and they got the hiss buffer in the background. Oh, great. These are the hiss sharpened that I need to kill. Got any more? You do! Thank you for accommodating. One more to do it. There we go. All right. All the hiss sharpened have been killed in the Foundation. So next up for countermeasures is kill hiss snipers with the service weapon in any mode. So now we need to find some hiss snipers. And I think I know of a good place where I can get them to spawn. We need to go back to the Panopticon and climb up to some of the higher levels. Seize Accelerator. Infinite. Thank you. Alright, so I have ammo recovery on evade use. Not that I need it because ammo is basically plentiful for me. Health recovery on launch hits. Not really necessary due to the fact that I am using God mode and I can never die. But being able to seize people faster. And also increase my shield strength. Energy, shield strength. So that it's just flat out impossible to break. I'm just messing up everybody. Trees. Okay, yeah. I've been in here already. And let's go to the upper Panopticon. Every one of these items is an object of power that has some sort of weird power or whatever attached to it. Come on, Hiss, where are you? I need them kills. See, now they're trying to be difficult. Oftentimes, ooh, fire break. Oftentimes, when I come here, there will always be like a whole bunch of hiss just waiting for me because they want to take me out. Now that I'm actually trying to look for them, it's like,
Hide. She's trying to kill us. Just hide. She can't hide. She can't kill us if she can't find us.
Foundation, major targets. This is a bathroom. I'm not trying to go in there. I just think it's really slick and smooth how she can just easily slip off of a ledge and then just go immediately into like a downward slow descent. Just making the whole thing look effortless. What? Wait, there was a secret up here this whole... I just saw the hole in the roof and I thought like, wait, I don't remember this. I don't remember this. You know, it'd be crazy if the oldest house randomly opens up certain sections of the map and it really is random. Because for all my time playing Control, I never noticed that this was a spot. Ever. What? I never noticed that hole right there. What do you mean that was a hidden spot? And now I have enough points to get some more melee. Okay, 3, 6, 10, 14. I'm gonna need 14 more whole points in order to max out my melee. Yes. Object and item distinctions. See, here, you get to see a whole bunch of info about objects of power, what they mean, what they do. I love that sort of dossier thing. Object of power and altered item distinctions. While altered items and objects of power may seem similar at first, it's important to note some very key distinctions. Firstly, objects of power grant para-utilitarian abilities. Secondly, objects of power translocate anyone who makes physical contact to the astral plane. This is widely believed to be due to the I don't know what it is, redacted's affiliation with objects of power. Not every individual is allowed in the astral plane, which indicates the redacted evaluates who can or cannot enter. So, just to elaborate when it comes to objects of power, not everyone will be able to use it. Some people will actually be restricted from ever using it because the items and the astral plane itself and the one that apparently is in the astral plane determines who can and can't use it. Thirdly, and this is not always the case, objects of power are much more paranaturally redacted than altered items. Looking at the specific criteria that defines an object of power, it is no wonder they are notably rarer than altered items. In fact, we have redacted altered items for every object of power contained within the Bureau. And of course, we have like distinctions of what altered items actually are. Dylan Fade in observation, Dylan Fade in transcript. Okay, his sniper. Where are these guys? Because I really do need to take them out. But this is basically all the hiss that you face. His agents are the people who we see floating near the ceiling. His barriers are essentially barriers that would pop up during the main story, but, you know, since we're done with that, they don't appear anymore. His charged are essentially the hiss that you see flying around and they explode when you kill them. Clusters are essentially the buffers that we see. Demolition expert, the ones I've been getting hit by a whole bunch, that's them. There's Zachariah Trench. There's the very first containment unit for Northmore. Federal Bureau of Control, United States of America. Dual shock controller is starting to die. Annual review of containment procedures and processes. Well, so much for that being an A+ for effort. Because as soon as Zachariah Trench said, I miss my wife, and went insane, letting in this hostile astral force to take over basically anyone who didn't have an HRA on. Like, you see these people here? His agents. They're gone. You can't get them back. I'm trying to get like a good view of her face. Her eyes are open, but ain't no the lights are not all on upstairs. And if you were to shoot them, they would immediately dissipate because their body has become full residence now. So there's no going back for them, ever. Was this yellow light always here? No, I don't think I noticed it. Come on, I need some hiss to appear. Maybe in the next room. Nope. Gotta go, gotta help with dinner. All right, Anime Gamer, it has been an honor and a privilege to entertain you today, and I hope you enjoyed yourself. you have a wonderful rest of your day. And I pray that the dinner you're helping prepare is delicious. Hey, we finally got some his to show up. Like, I'm at the point right now where I would love a trigger where we would constantly have hits just show up just so I could take them out, because I really need to kill them in order to get past this countermeasure. And I don't like to abandon any countermeasures. I don't like to abandon them. I like to complete them as much as I can. I remember what happened the last time I opened up an elevator. There was like a hiss charger inside. Good thing it's not smart enough to know how it can go upstairs. It's just this thing that just moves on instinct, seeking whom it may murder. Okay, more containers. More containers. Alright, been over here before, opened that up before. Where are these snipers? Like, what is the best place to find these snipers? Sterling's summary. Let's see, a paranatural object appearing in a field outside the town of Sterling, Colorado, near a billboard advertising redacted. No civilians were injured, though a family dog has been reported as missing since the event. Event response. Local authorities arrived on the scene and began issuing orders over a monitored line of communication, using several watchwords flagged by the Bureau, including redacted. Bureau agents from the regional office were dispatched and arrived 2 hours after local police. The situation was contained and analysis began. Bureau research staff arrived the next day and examined the object. After redacted days of evaluation, the object was lifted into an enclosed truck with built-in black rock panels and relocated to Bureau headquarters via the subway transit system leading into the oldest house. And this is the object that's constantly giving off this aura. Man, the fact that so many of these crazy things that we're witnessing here in Control itself, and the fact that many of these things are going to be set loose into an entire city, like, while the FBC has enough to contain things inside of the oldest house, at least one would think. Another container. How did I miss so many of these? While the FBC has more than enough to really contain things inside of the oldest house for the most part, I know for a fact that they do not have enough to basically cover the entire city of New York. I know for a fact that they don't, which leads me to believe that who knows how widespread many of these different regions in different areas we've gone to actually extends to in the big wide open space that we're going to be able to go to. Because the Hiss will have full reign over whatever they want to do. No one to really hold them back in New York. The Mold will be able to do whatever it wants to do. No one being able to hold it back as well. What in the world? More chests? How have I not found these? Did I not grab these? Look, there's another one in the other room. No, that's just a tape recorder.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane.
What? I don't...
No matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself?
I didn't.
No matter. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this... I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No. No. Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris. She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw, she showed me things.
Jesse.
It felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
The industrial accident in your hometown? That you believe Polaris caused?
No.
It wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse.
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly, but they took Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
So you try to tell people this stuff is going on, and they try to tell you, like, no, it's not. That's not real. Meanwhile, we're inside of a building that constantly changes shape. More. How have I missed these? How have I missed so many of these things? This is actually crazy. After all these years, how have I missed so much? Please tell me you're snipers. I need snipers. You're not a sniper. I think we need to go back to the research sector. I hope in Control Resonant, trying to find specific enemies to kill isn't as... what's the right word? I hope it's not as... tedious. I hope it's not as tedious as the first game is. Because finding the specific materials in order for you to upgrade your weapon and to get better mods, that's one thing. Finding the enemies you need to kill in order to get said stuff, that can be equally as tedious as finding the items themselves. Because sometimes enemies want to be like, I don't really feel like going outside. I don't feel like fighting nobody. I don't feel like fighting nobody. And I'm like, bruh, I need you here so I can get stuff. What the? Did the Bureau have a renovation that I was not aware of? This is the first time this has actually happened. The oldest house forgot to create its own walls. This is the first time this has happened. The oldest house forgot its own walls. At least I see the direction of where I need to go. I need to get outside and get down there. Because once I need to get over there. Because lots of enemies like to spawn down there sometimes. Wait a minute. Yeah, a lot of enemies like to spawn sometimes. Wow, this is something. You know what? That's going to be a short. that's going to be a short. Yeah, it's going to be a short. The oldest house forgot to create its own walls. And on floors as well. And I guess there's an object that was supposed to be there, but you just can't see it. Maybe if I travel someplace else. Come on, guys. What is this? The one time I need Hiss to try and attack me, you guys don't show up? I don't think I unlocked, like, the golden luck suit. I don't think I unlocked that. Let's see if we can get that thing going. Hold on, let me see. And I've never been in here. I haven't been in here. Wow, I never got it. I never got the suit because I never went in here. Okay, I'm looking. Okay, where is the bronze koi fish? That's got to be close to the roulette wheel. All right, horseshoe. Horseshoe should be already be in an upward orientation when you enter the office, so leave it alone. The Maneki Neko. Interact with it so that its paw moves up and down, granting you some luck. You'll find the clover along the wall in the office in a white planter. Near the TV that displays the roulette spin results is another white planter. Place the clover there. Okay. All right, this is the puzzle in order to get the super lucky suit. Should be another planter by a TV here. All right, you can't move the elephant, so leave it be and appreciate its feng shui. Inside the experiment room are 4 lights. 3 of them are next to each other at the entrance of the room, and the other is opposite the roulette wheel. Turn on all 4 yellow lights. Okay, turn on all yellow lights. 1, 2, 3. Ah, I missed this one. Okay. Okay. So, in order to do this, gotta spin the wheel, then immediately get off the carpet. Ha-ha! Golden suit! We got it! If everything works out fine, you'll land a 7 on the roulette wheel, which gives you some crafting materials, 2 ability points, and the golden suit. And if I go over here to the... I'm stuck. Okay, I was about to say, am I stuck? And it landed on 7. Wow, you see it physically land on 7. If it landed on 7, that means we did good, we succeeded. Now we can go back to the executive room. Lucky item manifest. We can go back to the executive room, change out of our director suit, and put on the snazzy lucky suit. If Hiss doesn't... Oh, I really hope that no Hiss tried to assault me while I'm here. Yes! Where are the snipers? What the? So many shotgunners. But where are the snipers, though? You want Hiss to attack you, but it's not the right Hiss. You're not the right ones. You're not the ones. These are not the Hiss you're looking for. All right, let's go back to executive. I tell y'all what, stretching, y'all got to do it. Do it every time. Okay, so we have our regular civilian. We have our janitor's assistant with Ati. We have our asynchronous suit, which I call the Jedi Master suit or the para-utilitarian superhero suit. You got the director suit. Get that at the end of the game. Tactical response. I believe some of these suits were exclusive to pre-order bonuses and the like, but they made it available for everyone with the Ultimate Edition once we got it. Candidate P7. Dylan is candidate P6. Office assistants when we were overtaken by the Hiss briefly. And we have the gold suit. Now, mind you, this is basically the director suit. But Jessie keeps her hair loose. Here, it's more professional, but with the gold suit, it looks like this. And then we have Urban Response, which looks like this for Jessie, which kind of reminds me of how she kind of looks in Resonant when you think about it. And those are all the suits. Okay, seriously, where are these hiss snipers? I at least want to take out the hiss snipers for this countermeasure before I call it a session for today. They spawn somewhat regularly in logistics and containment. Okay. Wasn't I just over here, though? Yeah, I was. I was just over here. Look at that gold suit. Look at that suit. Of course, people say you can just easily abandon a lot of these countermeasures from the board in place of easy ones so you can get it done quicker. Instead of you trying to hunt down enemies, you can just keep re-rolling for... You can keep re-rolling for easier ones. That actually might be what I do. Simply because trying to find these snipers eats up a lot of time. I got two of them, and I got you both. Ooh, I love that. They're not here. You know what? Forget this. Forget this trying to... Because and the thing is, it's not even an infinite mod. Why am I trying to do this for an infinite mod when I could just do something else? Let's see. Using Pierce, kill hiss snipers in the Foundation. Kill hiss distorted. Kill enemies with the service weapon in Pierce mode. That's easy. I wonder. Accept. Abandon. Oh, snap. You mean to tell me I could have been easily re-rolling these things to something different every time? What? What? I could have been doing it this way this whole time? Okay, that's an infinite, so I'm probably gonna need to keep that one. But if it has trash rewards, yeah, it's gotta go. Kill hiss distorted in the Foundation. Never beat this game? It's good. It's good. If you have the opportunity, I highly suggest that you do. It's very good. All right, so I should... Oh, my battery's about to die too. Let's see. I got 19 out of 25 board countermeasures to complete. Played it but got lost, so stopped playing. It is quite easy to get a little bit turned around in this map, and that's pretty much one of the biggest complaints about Control, the first one, is that it's a good Metroidvania, but at the same time, it's so easy to get turned around, and you would constantly have to bring up your map to make sure you're going in the right direction, simply because of how claustrophobic and how closed in everything is. So that was one of the bigger complaints about it that I believe they're addressing, because since everything is so much more wide open, it'll be easier to actually navigate throughout the map in Resident. So I'm glad they actually listened to feedback, because I myself found myself getting lost many times in this game, trying to find one specific spot. Yeah, the second game looks more open world. I want to say it's more so open-ended, because open world I attribute to games along the size of Assassin's Creed and Spider-Man and Fallout and Skyrim. Those are open world, but open-ended is not exactly open world in terms of scale, but way more open than a standard level type game, if that makes sense. But don't worry, I'm not trying to overshadow what you're saying. I know exactly what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. I'm so glad they decided to open up the world of Control to go outside the oldest house and into Manhattan, rather than keeping us cooped up indoors again. I am so happy about that. Kill enemies with the service weapon in Pierce. Kill enemies in the containment sector. Kill his distorted in the foundation. I want that infinite weapon mod, because the stuff that I got right now, quite a few of them, let me go ahead and switch this to Pierce. Quite a few of them have infinite mods to them, but I kind of want to get them to the point where they all have infinite mods. Infinite grade mods. And I don't mean like infinite ammo, but infinite grade mods. So if it's rank 4, actually, if it's rank 5, it really doesn't need to stay, regardless of how useful or how good it is, because rank 6 is literally the best. So I'm gonna get there. I'm still surprised I don't have like a unique mod for Surge. I'm actually surprised I don't have that, because I got one for all the others. Ammo refund on hit, and it has unique names: Eternal Fire, Thin Space, Spam Mail, Custodial Readiness, One-Way Track. What does Surge have in terms of like unique mods? I need to look this up. Because this is the only weapon that doesn't have like a unique thing for itself. Alright, cool. There's a guide to getting every single one of them. Isn't the second game a different character? Yes. In the first game, we're playing Jessie. In the second game, we're playing her brother. You know what? I want to keep all of the unique mods on me. So I got the aerobics. I have the aerobics, that's unique. I got Eternal Fire for the grip. I got the One-Way Track for the spread. I got Custodial Readiness. I got Spam Mail. I got Thin Space. Oh, There is one for the surge type, but it's not normally obtainable. You would need a save editor in order to get it, because the surge weapon was added with the AWE Foundation DLC, but they never gave us the actual unique mod that would go with it, because apparently it would allow the weapon to fire more than 3 shots at a time, but it won't allow you to do that here. It's all right. All right, let's see. Kill enemies with surface weapon, kill enemies in containment sector, kill hiss distorted in the foundation. So let's bring up our collectibles and case files. No, research. Hiss distorted. Ah, the invisible hiss. So let's go to Foundation, see if we can find some of these invisible hiss. Kill them. And then see about getting our hands on some good stuff. Let me see. I think warehouse might be a good location. All right, I had to step away. And what is this popping up? Thank you, Streamlabs, but I'm good. Okay, so Let's see, how much time? About good. Let's see how much we can get done in about 4 minutes.
This is Director Faden. I require backup at this location.
I don't really require backup. I just forgot that's something that this game can do.
Nice to see a director out in the field.
Nice to see someone using a gun whose face isn't just screaming, "I want to murder you." I greatly appreciate you, deployed Ranger. I wish I knew your name. Sniper. Really? Really? After I abandoned the countermeasure to take out a sniper, they send a sniper. That is so upsetting. After I literally was searching high and low for a sniper, at least one, just to confirm that they exist, the game said, yeah, we're gonna send you a sniper after you abandon the mission that wants you to hunt down a sniper. Oh, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. Kill hiss elevated. That's absolute, but I need infinite. Only infinite will do. Ah, here we go. Kill using charge, kill hiss sharpened in the foundation. That'll give me another random infinite weapon mod. Okay, let's switch over to charge. Let's see if we can find some hiss sharpened. Part of me wants to be able to complete these countermeasures and then capture my platinum on screen, because that's the only thing that I have left. But at the same time, hold on. Bro, did I not accept it? Did I not accept it? I didn't accept it. I didn't accept it. I didn't accept it. No, it's a waste. It's a waste. It's a waste. I need to accept that mission. And I think my guy might be dead. I think he might be dead. All right, that's one. 1 to 10. 9 more. Let's go. if they constantly spawn every time I come into this room, that might work in my favor. I'm sorry. Oh, distorted. Oh, yes. Investigations, personnel protection. Every single time I try to do these, I end up losing because enemies just swarm. So you're on your own, buddy. Oh, I just ran right back in here again. Okay, I've been in that room before. I wonder, can I run right back through that room again and cause people to spawn? Can I do that again?
I don't want to die in a cave-in. That's like the top 3 worst ways to die.
Oh wait, cave drawings. If this is cave drawings and people drew this, hold on. If this is cave drawing and people drew this, that means that the board, which is essentially the triangle that represents the board, that means that they've been here since like the dawn of mankind. I got so many questions about the board. Oh, you ain't gonna give a brother a warning, letting you know you just gonna break like that? Please let some hiss spawn in. Why is it every single time I want them to spawn in, they don't? And when I don't want them to spawn in, they do? What sort of nonsense and sorcery is this? I wonder, if I go rest at a control point, does that respawn them? Wait, because I don't think that's an actual thing, but I'm kind of wondering. I don't think they're gonna respawn. Cool jukebox. Maybe it works that way after all. Honestly, anyone who's watching, I just want to say thank you for your patience as I'm testing this sort of thing out. If it really is respawning these enemies, then I truly have saved myself a whole bunch of trouble. But one thing I want to do is, before I get that trophy that says, hey, you did everything, you get the platinum, I want to make sure that Jesse is in the right clothes for it. Nothing against the gold suit, but I kind of want to have like a specific suit on. I might just have on her actual outfit that she showed up with, like her default, or maybe I'll put on the asynchronous suit. I might put on that one. What I also kind of find hilarious is the fact that since Jessie is the director, no one finds her floating through the air, you know, using telekinesis or doing things that should not be humanly possible, even remotely strange.
It's an honor, Director.
I'm gonna figure out how to get in that room. I don't know how, but I'm gonna figure it out. Yes, yes, yes. Yes. Where were these snipers when I was looking for them? Where were these snipers when I was looking for them? When I needed them most? When I seeked them out? Where were they when I needed them? You make my stomach turn in anger. Like, what is with the video game logic of, oh, we know you were looking for this one thing, but we're not gonna give it to you. And when you stop looking for it, that's when we're gonna start giving it to you, when you're no longer interested. I'm like, what? Bruh? Really? Really? Why would you do this? Got a control point. We can go ahead and turn this in. Well, it's past here, actually. I'm not looking for any hiss, so I hope none try to get me. Some of these games be operating on some reverse psychology nonsense. Wait a minute. I hope it didn't... Okay, it kept it. It kept it. long as I got space. Okay, we're good. Kill his warped. Kill his snipers. You bother me. You bother me with that. My controller might actually die. It might actually die. Okay, we're at 21 of 25 board countermeasures. You guys might be able to see me platinum control today. So you know what? Let's go back. We're gonna come back to Foundation. We're gonna come back here, but we gonna come back when we dress correct, when we come correct. And I'm gonna go ahead and grab my cord so I can start charging my controller again. All right. Let's put the right outfit on. We can always go civilian, but the asynchronous suit, it just sings to me as like ultimate superhero for the supernatural. Please be enemies in here. I think I've already been in here, but no enemies. A new hidden spot. What the? What do you mean I haven't found some of these? And a perfectly black square. Okay. How have I missed so much of this? Oh, control resin is actually going to be a problem now. Because if they're hiding stuff all over the place and it's taken me this long to find some stuff in just regular control, another one? If it's taken me this long to find some of the stuff in the first control game. Then pack it up. Control resin is going to eat up so much of my time. Hey, we finally got over to what this one is. Seize accelerator. You are now under my command. You're under my command. Ugh, can't even follow simple instructions. Nah, I might be wrong. We might not be able to do all the countermeasures in one go. We might not be able to. I only need to complete 4, but... Y'all remember earlier on in this stream where so many of the hiss were here? And now all of a sudden, they don't want to appear at all, making my job difficult. Trying to find the enemies you're actually trying to look for. Oh boy, it does eat up a bunch of time. It does. Oh, yes, 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 yes. His elevated. That's one. That's one. No, wait, that's distorted. That's distorted. Yes. Yes. All right, so here's the deal. We're at 4 hours and 21 minutes. This is usually where I bring it to a close. If I can't find any of the enemies I'm looking for once I go downstairs, I'll call it then. At this point, I feel like it's going to take a minute before I can find the enemies I want to take out here in the Foundation in order to get this infinite mod. So I'm going to go ahead and stop here. Yeah, I'm going to save it here. We got enough points to put into melee damage. All right, we're good there. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for joining me in today's session of Control Ultimate Edition, where I was cleaning up a little bit more of the oldest house. There's still a couple of things for me to do in this game in terms of, you know, platinuming the game, which all I have to do is just do the countermeasures for the board, and then I have that. But also complete everything inside of Foundation and the other DLC. Hold on, where is it? Yeah, Control Ultimate Edition, the Foundation, and then Altered World Events. There's still some things I need to do there, so I will take care of them. But this will probably happen another time. I want to thank you, everyone. I want to thank everyone who tuned in, from Tony to Anime Gamer to Hybrid to CDs. Everyone who showed up here today. With that being said, I greatly do appreciate you, and I thank you for all the support you show what I do here. With that, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. And if you want to support the channel a little bit extra, then consider checking out my membership or me over on Patreon, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. And because I know you're coming back anyway. Have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples.